Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Today, we are going to continue our adventures in Outer Wilds, which we began last night. Just bear with me a moment here. I'm getting my desktop configured for stream, which I somehow forgot to do. But we started it last night, and man, I'm hooked. It's such a fun game. I had a great time with it. And I'm looking forward to seeing how far we can advance the mystery tonight. So, okay, I guess that's it. Let's get the game going. Let me see. First of all, happy Canada Day to any Canadian viewers who might be hanging out this evening. I had a pretty good Canada Day. I didn't do much of anything other than I worked on my digital library some. I had pancakes, I had bacon, and I had steak for dinner. So lots of good food, and that's about everything that I did. I didn't really do much of anything else. So good day. Can't complain. And now I get to play more of this. All right. Resume expedition. Ah, okay. So it doesn't save your location when you quit the game. You just start a new journey through the loop. That is entirely all right with me. Let's check our log and see what we've got going on. The Addle Rock. Eye signal locator. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Esker's camp. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Lunar Lookout. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Ash Twin Project. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. And it doesn't look like we've been to either of these yet. Village, Zero-G Cave, Radio Tower, Quantum Grove, Dark Bramble Seed, and Nomai Mines. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Hey CD, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Quantum Moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. That would be the one that we could not land on. Chert's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Literally. I was not able to land on it. I went right through it. Brittle Hollow. Rybeck decided to head to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. Rybeck landed their ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. Going good, Bregma. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a good day. Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Northern Glacier. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. Escape Pod 1. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. There's more to explore here. Doing alright, got paid today, so step 1 of my plan for a new monitor is done. Awesome, CD. That is exciting. I hope that goes well for you. Shelter site. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. I'm thinking maybe we go back to Brittle Hollow. What's this? White hole. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the central or the astral body is directly overhead. There's more to explore here, so we might need to go back there too, which also means Brittle Hollow is a good place to start. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, Franklin. Okay, we are in space. Where is everything? Ember Twin, Ash Twin, the Addle Rock, Timber Hearth, that's where we just were. Brittle Hollow, there we are. Do not crash into the planet. That was close, but thank you for not crashing into the planet. Oh God. Okay. It's all right. We didn't crash. This looks interesting. We need to check it out. Are we... Can we land? There. Okay, I think we're landed. Unidentified signal nearby. $71 meters. Oh, is that another Weeping Angel rock? Tower shard. Yes, it is. Okay. So it has the same behavior as the other Weeping Angel rocks. What is... What the hell? No idea what that was. Let's try that again, shall we? Okay. Oh, crap. We're gonna... Yeah, No. 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 That's awkward. Also, I'd love to know how exactly it is that we're slowing down. Where's the rest of my ship? Houston, we have a problem. Hey, Planet Kitties, welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I appear to be in a cockpit that's missing a ship. Oh, you know... Oh, maybe I can just go without a ship. Well, okay, technically I did. I made it. It was a little bit faster than I anticipated, but that's okay. Now we have a ship again. It's a win. You're in Houston, Kitties. That's awesome. Okay. That's an awesome question, Cleric. I am not entirely sure how to answer it. When did you leave? Where was I when you left? Did you see me get eaten by an anglerfish? Okay, let's find where we're gonna put down. There was an interesting looking site here I wanted to check out. Giant Steep, and no, I take it you went in Dark Bramble then. I actually went there twice. The first time, I got eaten by an anglerfish. Oops. The second time, I managed to avoid the anglerfish. I was looking for the harmonica guy. I found a seed very similar to the seed that's on our home planet, but I didn't find harmonica guy himself, sadly. Okay, we're back here again. Hey, Jared, how's it going? Thank you, Cleric. Oh, right. We have to... I've been here before, but it tells me there's more to explore. I think specifically it may be referring to all this wooden stuff down below, which, last I checked, was not entirely stable, and resulted in me falling into a black hole, getting spit out a white hole. I found a station, and then I made it back here to collect my ship again, which was kind of cool. But I want to explore a little bit more. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Thanks for the warning. Except it's really not sleeping so much. Nice stream, Streak Pragma. And, oh, I guess... Well, I wanted to go back to the White Hole Station anyway. Hey, Greenie, how's it going? You don't like Dark Bramble? I haven't found any place I don't really like yet. Okay. Now it says there's more to explore here, too. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay, so we saw that last time. Okay, here we are. I actually did not see July's choice options. Are they available already? It is Tuesday, so I guess they would be, wouldn't it? Rogue Traders on it. Oh, awesome. Are you going to give that a try? Okay. Outer Wilds Ventures. I'm just going to go through this quick because we read it last time. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Trying to get as many Warhammer games as possible before you dive in. Puzzles, survivalist, space travel, mystery, Pragma. No, this is not purely puzzles. It's actually a mystery game. The puzzles are kind of secondary to that. The mystery is paramount. Okay. Let's see if I can manage this better this time. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna go over here. And there we go. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Yeah, exactly. The puzzles serve the mystery. Given concern about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Bloom, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Okay. So that was the conversation they recorded when they discovered the Eye of the Universe itself, or at least when they discussed having found it. We can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. I am unsure how to be me without you. Oh, well. I guess we're going for another round. Okay. Oh. Oh, no, I missed it. It is gonna go, right? Hopefully. Yes. Thank you. Ow. Whoops. Whoops. Holy crap. Ugh. It's a good thing my ship is right here. I could use the healing as well as the fuel. I'm not sure how much time we have remaining in this loop. So I'll see if I can get back down there without another go around through the wormhole system. Oh, crap. Nope. Looks like we're going. Although, some of those areas... Ooh, did I actually... Did I miss? Ow. Nope. Okay. It's gotta be really difficult to get to those things, right? Is it actually worth doing? I guess in a game like this, it has to be worth it. Very convenient of them to fill this place with oxygen. I approve. I don't know if I technically have to do this, but I'm going to anyway. Okay. Ooh. I don't know if I got that bit of writing up there. I probably did, but I would rather double check and be sure. Ah, yes, we did. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I have, in fact, encountered that moon. I tried to land on it. It did not go well. It didn't go badly either. It was just surprising. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It likes to travel as it likes, or it seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis: could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Maybe not this way. Oop. I didn't need that rib cage. It's fine. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer we've got in this loop. Okay, nailed it that time. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Plume, the pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Geek, wherever you are. Oh, this is neat. Fetch, I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Felix, we warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Oh. Looks like our time is just about up. Goodbye, Loop. Okay, let's go check the ship, because I got a lot of information there. That was a really good one. Holy crap. There's so much. That was great. Okay, old settlement. The Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai abandoned this settlement over growing concerns about its stability. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. There's more to explore here. The Nomai warped to this solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. One of 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere on the Hourglass Twins, which I have still not actually visited yet, successfully. A mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. A mural of Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. The Nomai decided to migrate from the old settlement to the northern glacier. They used gravity crystals to craft a stable path beneath the surface. So here's what I know about various things. We'll just quickly go over things here. So the Ash Twin project. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Hey, Aranthar. It's going really good. I just had an extremely productive secret-finding expedition to the old settlement, and I opened up a whole bunch of new leads. It's really, really cool. I love this game. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Statue Island. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Anarchy, nice. We still need to get back to Gabbro, too. I only got there the one time, and then the loop ended, and I never finished my conversation with him. Okay. Oh. No, we actually want to be inside the ship. I'm not sure where to go now. Maybe this is not a terrible time for another attempt to visit Ash Twin. Okay, Ash Twin, Ash Twin. Fortify Spear, Fortify Strength, Resist Magic, plus Damage, Fatigue on Self? Dang. That sounds cool. Uh-oh. Um... Starboard hull damaged. That was not what I had in mind. I've been down there before in that crevice at the equator of this planet. Last time I was there intentionally, though. Let's see if we can fix the ship. Doing better other than a few days ago, but low energy. Had a bad migraine start Saturday night, went to the ER about it Sunday, and it turned out it was causing neurological problems and couldn't lift your right leg nor feel much on the right side at all. Oh my God. So I got admitted overnight and only got out Monday around noon. Jesus. I'm glad you're doing better. That sounds awful. Well, this looks heckin' cool. Ghost matter nearby. The Sunless City. Ah! Okay. Not going there then. Crash Site Caves. We'll go this way instead. Anona. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Emergency escape hatch. Russ, keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Melore, do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lives at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Now I kind of want to follow the passage, but we can do that in another loop, because I want to go up there more. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. The cavern Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I have left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Also, 3-minute warning, guys. Unidentified signal. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Distress beacon, 24 meters. Interesting. Okay. The heat from this star's system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Interesting. What? There's an anglerfish there. Rude. Wait, what did this say about this cat passage? Let's see. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. Okay. It did say the rocks are interesting, though. Maybe we'll go take a look at those interesting rocks when I get back from break. This is the first break of the evening, so it'll be slightly longer. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, now's a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in about 6 to 10 or thereabouts.
Fight with me.
Nice. Hey, I have not looted that, sir. I could make it. Oh. I had to click blindly on that one. What? You're kidding me. Wow.
No!
Investigate the dragon.
Are you a sorcerer from the college?
I am, but this is really not the time, sir. Well, except I'm not actually from the college yet.
My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So, you got that job as a janitor after all? I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. You fight like a dairy farmer.
I am rubber, you are glue. I
Gotta.
give up, you win.
Yes. Oh, would you look at that? Are you... I missed it by seconds. Less than a second. Fractions of a second. For science.
This is bad.
Okay, getting caught is bad.
Mehmet'e ne oldu?
O mu? O artık gündüz vardiyasında çalışıyor.
Memnun muymuş?
Mutluymuş öyle dedi.
I'm coming.
Ama ben kişisel olarak turistlerle muhatap olmak istemem.
Gotcha. Pull me up. You put on weight, mate. Pull me up. Oh, shit, that was close. All right, no more donuts for you.
Wow. Hang gliding in the rain is my favorite thing. Not a bad ragdoll, that one. Not bad. Oh! I remembered at precisely the wrong fraction of a second.
It is the ideal place to contemplate the secrets and mysteries of the cosmos.
You okay, sir? I can see the appeal.
A kindred spirit, then. Wonderful.
Oh,
Let us share. Now close your eyes. Fact. It is the such divine communion.
okay.
Taking a look.
Oh, is that a feather? What? Crow feather. Oh, that's some kind of... Oh, it's weed killer. That's the stuff I wandered into earlier.
Sword, but remember who would you use.
That's the Carlos, you fucker.
Whoa. Oh. What the hell? Oh, you son of a...
Nice shot, Chloe.
I did not mean for this to get... So we're on the Barbary Coast, apparently.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast, where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
I can't quite squeeze past this cannon.
Oh, interesting.
Well, they've messed with the wrong skull this time.
Can I call you Bob?
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom, and the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Stride?
Okay, I am back. Right, we were gonna go look at interesting rocks. I think the interesting nature of the rocks has been overstated, but okay. Thank you, Mad. Thank you, Aranor. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead carefully. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Okay. Forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then go left. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. I think I've already failed. Pretty sure this is where we just came from. Where is that instruction again? Climb upward through... I didn't see an opening above. I must have just missed it, though. Oh, yep, okay, I missed it. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Malore and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay, it looks like the bridge is no more. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. I'm more concerned about my oxygen. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. Okay, great. Do you happen to have oxygen, though? That's terrifying. We need to find a way inside quickly because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Okay, I think... I must be dead. There's no way. Yeah, okay. Thought we were probably going to run out of time on this loop anyway. Still, I got some more awesome information this time through. We were actually specifically told it did, Aranor, but I didn't see how to open it. I'll have to try to get back to it when I've got more time. All right. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Okay, so once again, I tried to go to Ash Twin, but ended up on Ember Twin instead. This time, we are going to try our best to get to actual Ash Twin. Oh. And I think part of the problem is we keep approaching and Ember Twin sort of hits us right like a hammer. So I gotta try to avoid that. which is trickier than it sounds. You wouldn't think it would be so difficult to avoid a whole planet, but there you go. Oop. There was a structure up there at the pole. Hang on. I'd like to try to get there. Oh, okay, we're not far. And I don't think the connection between Ash and Ember is going to be a problem here. I hope. Okay, so this is an exit. We need to go to the other pole, I assume. Yeah, it's a good place to examine Ember Twin, too. That looks really cool. Nifty. Oh, what's this? Okay. Gonna have to go to the other pole. I'll just wait for Ember Twin to move on past. There's a lot of stuff around this one. That's weird. That's also an exit. Huh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Still also an exit. Does this planet not have any... Oh. That... Ooh. That's bad. Hang on. Let's continue. We were right in the path. I'm pretty sure my ship moved. We're gonna have to explore the surface of Ash Twin and see if we can find something that actually serves as an entrance instead of an exit. Oh, geez, Greenie. You okay? Are you sure that's a really good idea? If lightning is striking that close to where you are right now, I would maybe be inclined to not go look around just yet. This looks interesting and different. Yeah, but in a camper, you're sitting off the ground in a vehicle touching the ground via rubber tires. If you're wandering the ground outside... that's no longer true. Oh, crap. My ship. Oh, no! Damn it. Well, I guess we have to go to Ember Twin if I want my ship back. Oh, interesting. This looks like one of those warp things. Ow. Okay, beware of cacti. Good to know. Oh, well, okay then, Greenie. That doesn't sound quite so bad. Potentially more than ouch. It punctured my suit. Since it's a space suit, that's, you know, potentially a kind of a bad thing. Oh, crap. I'm gonna just wait for this to pass by. Now it gives me a beacon for where the other planet is, which is kind of cool. Hi, friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. Kanoi. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Ship log updated. If only I could reach my ship. Oh god. I did not expect to catch up to it nearly that quickly. Wow. Okay, this is nifty. I'm starting to think that some of those warp points are for traveling between Ash and Ember Twin. So there's an awful lot of them. Whoa. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Yarrow, my gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Yarrow, I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Clary, I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Clary, I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Okay. Oh, I think I found the other end. Oh, that's a lot of cacti. That's a problem. Oh, my helmet actually can crack. I just have to be going faster than that, Aranlar. I've done it. I've done it. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Okay. Man, there are a lot of cacti here. Oh boy. Well, since that would appear to be all of what I can find, maybe I will test getting myself sent back to the ship by way of the bridge between the worlds. What's the worst that can happen? Yep, which is kind of not a bad thing, because that just starts me on another loop, and I can come back and do it all again. Uh-oh. Instant death. See? My helmet can break. I did. That was a really awesome excursion. All right. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. The Ash Twin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. There's more to explore here. I love how each time you know just a bit more that allows you to use your knowledge to go somewhere new or try something different just to find a bit more knowledge. I know, it's great, isn't it? I'm loving this. I haven't actually played it yet, but it kind of reminds me in a way of the impression I have of the gameplay of a game called The Root Trees Are Dead, which is dramatically different from this one in most respects, but in that sort of drip feed of knowledge leading you onwards, I suspect is very similar. The idea of that game is that the Root Trees Are Dead. They are twin sisters who, together with their parents, were on board a plane that crashed, and their combined net worth was over $1 billion, which, you know, this was the 1990s, so that was even more than it is today. And your job is to figure out the inheritance, because the family has a rule that the money has to be divided among all the living relatives, but it's unclear who exactly are true relatives, and so you have to sort through internet information and just any kind of documentation you can find, trying to piece together their family tree to figure out how the inheritance is divided up. It sounds really cool. Also, if you hadn't... Oh, I did not know that, Greeny. That is good to know. Have a good night, Aaron, though. I hope you're feeling better very, very soon. That sounds like it was awful. Okay, I'm not sure where I want to go. I kind of want to go to Ember Twin now, but maybe not get stuck in the equator groove? We'll have to see. Whoa. Useful if on the ship and near break time. That's a good point. That's a very good point. That's some neat looking structure stuff down here. We've got trees up here. That makes for a tempting sort of nearby landing spot. This'll work. Oh, no. Wrong way. Okay, so I can come here or to the ship if I need oxygen. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? It also reminds me a great deal of those Weeping Angel rocks. Burr, I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? Anona, I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Mallory, this is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. What the heck, Jim? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hang on a second, let's take advantage. I'm gonna go hang out in the log.
Jim Racer 77, the herald of the digital realm, bringing forth 7 raiders, warriors of the pixelated cosmos. The library of lore shall tremble under their presence, pages of destiny shall turn. It's a cosmic ripple, my friend. A cyclone of interstellar support swirling around GordMcLeod's virtual citadel. Light the beacons, unsheath your metaphorical swords. This is the dawn of a new eon.
Wow. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Jim. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. I would love to know. What's going on? Oh, you're back to iRacing. Were you doing regular iRacing, or do you have your rig all set up for it? I would love to know all the details. Guys, if you do not know Jim Racer, he's a great friend of the channel, has been for a long, long time. Super, super awesome guy. Plays a lot of Star Trek games. Historically anyway, more sci-fi and more racing these days than Star Trek specifically, but big time into Star Trek and sci-fi and racing. So if you like that kind of stuff, you definitely got to make sure to go check Jim out. He's been a great friend of the channel for a long, long time now. I can guarantee you will enjoy his content any chance you get to spend time with him. If you are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well, so if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good. Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go. Finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over, Jim. Let me see here. Let me see. Doing well. Oh, did a bunch of racing tonight. Had a bunch of fun. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear it. So were you in the racing rig or the regular PC? What's the deal going on there? We are playing some Outer Wilds tonight, and I love this game so much. It's so cool the way it's set up that you can just go out and explore and learn little bits of information, and the computer gradually puts everything together, establishes connections, and you end up with just enough information to know, okay, I'm going to go out to this area because maybe I'll learn more about this thing. And it's just, it's so good. I love it. In the rig, I have two separate PCs. One is the dedicated racing PC, and then there's the other gaming PC. That, oh man, that is a really awesome setup, Jim. I am very jealous of your setup. That's really cool. So how did you do in the racing? What's going on there? And where? Oh, right. I remember. We went to Ash Twin, or actually this is Ember Twin. And we are investigating stuff over here. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Ship log updated. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. HAL and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Okay. I have a new scroll. Ended with a third place in a NASCAR truck race? I didn't even know there was such a thing as NASCAR truck racing. That's really cool. Anona, the quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Hey, Callan Wright. Happy Canuckia Day. I spent the day with the fam down, just got home 20 minutes ago. I hope it went well. My day went really well. I had awesome pancakes for breakfast. I had a really, really good steak for dinner. And now I'm playing this. So it really doesn't get a whole lot better. This symbology looks very similar to the little tablets that we've been finding periodically in places. Interesting. That's Church's notes. What's this big blue light? Unidentified signal nearby. Distress beacon. Escape pod 2. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Murphy Lawson? Man, it's been a minute. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Okay, thank you for the next stretch. I haven't needed that one nearly as much over the last year or two. I should probably disable that command, but I appreciate it. I do still have to make a habit of cracking my neck now and then so that I don't need it again. Other than my sister's dog not enjoying the fireworks, it was good. I had to calm her down. As for the rest of the night, I will be hardcore lurking due to the game visuals. Yeah, understandable. Can you stretch my neck too? That's probably going to be up to you. I don't think it would be safe for me to attempt that. Also, it would be tricky given we're over the internet. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment, scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Launching Escape Pod 3, now launching Escape Pod 2. Begin flight log, Escape Pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Wait, haven't we... Did I just find another entrance to a place we've been? That is the same cave system. Okay, interesting. Well, we know where we are.
Ow, my feelings.
Guardian, thank you so much for 4 months of support. How are you doing? It's really good to see you. How do I get out of here?
Ah, Guardian 452, the keeper of cosmic secrets, has thrown another log onto the bonfire of the Library of Lore. Tier 1, like the first ripple in a pond, sends waves through the annals of this digital sanctuary. 4 months, a quadrilateral of commitment, like a square made of cosmic threads. It's an affirmation. A celestial toast. A nod from the universe itself. Bathed in the luminous glow of destiny's unfolding narrative.
Okay. Unexpected. I did not mean to go spelunking, but that's alright, I guess. Thank you so much, Guardian. I really appreciate it. Technically, it's winter support. Hey, it's on your behalf, so it still works. Unidentified. Oh, another of the. Oh. Right, okay. Cave shard. Yeah, this has got to be the same material that moon is made of. No, Chris. Who was Chris Judge? I don't know what that means. Milore, friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Anona, where was the young Coleus lost, Milore? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dried lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Anona, hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Burr, Milore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? Milore, you have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. That's all it says. Inconvenient. I'm never gonna find my way back out of here again, am I? Oh. Oh, actually, that was actually fairly easy. Now I just have to worry about getting back to the ship before I die. Or maybe that's kind of a non-issue. Oh, 3-minute warning, guys. Christopher... Oh, right. Christopher Judge. Stargate. Right. Okay. No Stargate ones, I'm afraid. A Nomai device created to track the quantum moon's location. Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The quantum moon travels to a total of 5 locations. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Nomai on Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. Chert's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Got a raid and run. Have a fantastic night, Jin. Thank you so much for entrusting your community to me. I will do my best to make this a good place for them to hang out. I hope you have a wonderful night. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more to explore here. Lakebed Cave. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously disappeared from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Let's explore a little bit. Okay, that's an awkward landing site, but we did it. Oh, actually, I should stick with the ship because I need to start the brake. All right, guys. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, I'm just going to have some clips running while the ads are playing, so you're not going to miss anything, and this is a very good time to go do whatever you got to do. I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5.
There's something in there. Something horrible.
Well...
Head for the door! Burn, you bastards! No, no, no! Son of a bitch! Get down! Oh!
I love that I killed it in the end with a kick to the face. This is heckin' creepy as hell. But yeah, this past month, my... Tourist. That... Dooley! Then let's milk him. There's a better way to phrase that.
Guess I'll just have to wait out that meteor shower before I can venture out into the scrapyard. An old beat-up dish antenna?
I hope we put that on our ship.
Maybe I should take a closer look at that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This proves that somewhere in the vastness of space, there is indeed a meteor with your name on it.
Oh my God, Serana. Season. Okay, I am back. All right. What was over here? Oh. You know what's not over here? The ability to recharge my fuel. Interesting. High Energy Lab. Rami, note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Ship log updated. The Sunless City, 300 meters. Well, let's check it out. Actually, I do believe we were here earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Sunless City, 120 meters. Oh boy. Yep, that just about killed me. I completely forgot about that. That's better. Okay, now that looks interesting too. I kind of think I need to go check that out while we've still got time left in this loop. Interesting. Shirt. Oh, it's you. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so I came out here to update them. But something seems, how to put this, off. I've seen, what, 10 supernovae by now? 12? They're not in the double, they're in the double digits now, and that's, you know, not normal. Not normal at all. Was there something you needed? I found something. Please do tell. I found your notes about the Adelrock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, that there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adelrock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Thank you, Slowcloud. How are you doing? It's good to see you. So we found church. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go this way. You're surviving? Excellent. That is much better than the alternative. Oh. This is a lot of sand. Sand on this planet is really weird. I overshot my ship a little bit. Yeah, that's true. There's no shopping on Canada Day. Nothing's open. Oh, I saw your comment earlier, Guardian, about your windshield always being cracked. How did that happen? Oh my god, what is going on here? We are a little too close to the sun for my liking. I think we're gonna get the heck out of here. Go somewhere a little further away. I keep landing badly. Got it. Oh, on second thought, let's not autopilot to the planet that's got the sun between us and it. Under those circumstances, the autopilot will happily try to fly me right through the sun. When I started out, I didn't use autopilot either. Makes it a little more difficult, but the autopilot's pretty handy. I like it. Oof. Autopilot aborted. Oh. Looks like I don't need to worry about repairing the ship. Our time in this loop is over. Hey, Anstara. Actually, that reminds me. I think I'll probably have to count deaths in the VOD, but I think that's accurate. And yes, I have, Guardian. I have indeed. I went to the interloper. I landed on it successfully. My ship got knocked off its surface by another celestial body. It came back to the surface, but only after I had already departed the surface with my jetpack trying to catch it. But then I got back to the surface, and against all odds, I was able to actually recover my ship. No, that's total. I haven't actually died that much yet today. Oh, let's make it 16 just to be safe. I do have the DLC, although I have been recommended, it's been recommended to me that I not start the DLC until after the rest of the game is done. I have not yet decided whether I'm going to follow that advice or not. Do not fly us through the magma moon. Okay, I think we're gonna miss it. It's okay. Alright. I think I wanted to check this out. Oh, I should probably try checking that out, too. Oh, it didn't move. Curious. Thatch, Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Thatch, the only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Ship log updated. Careful. Jeez. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in this same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock's shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? I think I might have already read that note. Okay. So, we've got two trees right there. Creepy. That is really weird. JH, thank you for the stream streak. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Yeah, it is very cool, Guardian. I love it. Wow. This is quite the setup they've got here. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, below 90 meters. The South Observatory, south 550 meters. That's so cool. How do you get in here, though? I have never played Heaven's Vault. I don't even think I've heard of that one. Suddenly this reminds me of that other game, the one that got lots of bad mouthing on release. That does not narrow it down any. Does that even narrow things down? No, it does not. Greenie has played and streamed this, so yes, he undoubtedly does know. It's a game where you translate a pictographic language while doing the story. That actually sounds really cool. Okay. Bells, be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these steps and attain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. The Crossroads. Oh, that's trippy. Weird. What the heck? Oh, God. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so how do you get up there? It looks like this is broken. That's terrifying. Hey, Ryback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lot of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I've been through it a few times already, Guardian. It's not that bad. At least I didn't think it was that bad. Your mileage may vary, of course. I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Where should I explore here? Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Actually, you'd be surprised. It might not be the best for you, because you're afraid of space, but it's, something to experience for most. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the south pole called the South Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried, but if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, JH. He's kind of saying it under his breath. That's sort of shorthand for it. You are here. It's not all that commonly used, but it does get used. No! Dang it. I wanted to go the other way. No! Oh. Well. Here's the black hole, guys. Okay. Hey, Aburnt, how's it going? All right, where did I park again? Hmm. Whoa. There we go. Okay. I lived. It's a minor miracle. Whoops. Don't exit before you stop. Right, got it. Okay, noted. That's terrifying. Uh-oh. Oh, well, here we go again. Okay. Don't need the ship, really, at this point, Guardian. I just want to explore down there. Nope. We did not reset yet, JH. We just got transported out the other side of the black hole, which is a white hole. And that just warped us back to the planet again. Interesting. Why is my ship out in space? What? No, it did not. You can't be serious. Let's go get it, then. I didn't see that at all. Oh, what the heck? You're right. How did that happen, I wonder? It's going... Ugh, using oxygen as propellant. Well, we're screwed then, because the ship is moving faster than we are. And accelerating by the looks of it. Ah, what the heck. I think my ship is dead.
Ow. My left ventricle.
Thank you so much for the
An
follow.
anonymous
You are now a
newcomer
lore
just
seeker.
became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
Well, it was. I'm pretty sure the ship is no more now. Yes, that time we did in fact die, JH. And we started back at the beginning, as we always do. But now the ship is just right here, because we're in a time loop. So death is kind of a tool you can use. You probably saw it when Greeny streamed it ages and ages ago. Okay, let's try not to hit the fiery lava moon of death. Okay, that's the escape pod. Which is a pretty massive escape pod, actually. Here looks good. I want to check that thing out. Many times all skill, no luck. I just fell into it like twice in a row. One of them was even intentional. Oh, interesting. What the heck? This looks like the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Very interesting. Now, what happens if we put it in there? Is it the same? Nothing happens. Oh, is it on the wall? Ah, thank you. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west of the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions bells. I'll see you soon. Nope, JH, you explore everywhere in this. Trees detected. Oh. Oh, okay, got it. Hey, we're back. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. Okay. See you later. I suppose we can invert that, huh? Oh, that looks like it leads down into the black hole. We don't want that. All right. So that's got to be the interior of the quantum tower. Okay, so where are we parked? We're basically on the other side of the planet. That's okay. We can explore along the way. Perfect. There we go. Now, it's been a bit since we checked the log, so let's see what's going on. Looks like we've got some new connections, which is cool. Rybeck has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. A Nomai named Solanum was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator to learn one final rule before embarking on her pilgrimage to the quantum moon. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. There is a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere.
Ow. My right kidney.
What the heck? Hubba Bubba Gaming, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. It's so good to see you. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. I would love to hear it. Thank you for bringing your folks in and entrusting them to our care this evening.
A solitary raider, Hubba Bubba Gaming 1, like a lone comet blazing across the cosmic tapestry, has arrived. It's a solitary echo, a whisper among roaring celestial storms. Yet within it lies a hidden power, a spark capable of igniting majestic fires within the library of lore. It's the butterfly effect of the digital cosmos. One brave soul shifting the gravitational pull of GordMcLeod's universe. Embrace the rapture.
Thank you, Nick. And thank you, Hubba Bubba. How are you doing this evening? How are things going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me make sure that you get shout-outs this evening. There we go. Ghostwire Tokyo. Ooh, tell me about that one. I have that game. I've been meaning to play it one of these days. Haven't gotten to it yet. I would love to hear about your experiences with it. It looks really, really cool. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on it. It was a good stream, just having fun. That's awesome. I would love to hear what kind of stuff you got into in that game, because it does look really, really neat. I keep meaning to play it for Halloween one of these days, but I always end up playing zombie games instead. Anyway, if you guys are new here in the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxing games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out.
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again so much for bringing your folks over. Ghostwire's fun, but definitely not easy. That's okay. That's all right. I want to play it anyway. I don't necessarily need to finish it, but I want to experience it, you know? Okay, where were we? The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more to explore here. Okay, so we will have to go back at some point. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Okay. So we've gotten some more good info. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed those clips in the clip show, the raid video, because it looks like we are due for another break, and so you're going to get a whole bunch more clips while I'm off, standing up, moving around, and doing things. Okay, so that does work. It works better when you're actually in the ship. Oh, interesting. What is this? Why did I never think to turn around before? There's a lot of stuff here. That looked like it might be a text wall. No such luck, I suppose. It's trees on this. It's got to be part of the planet's crust, right? Sucked down through the black hole. Interesting. Okay, anyway, I need to start the break. So, if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few. Season. In honor of Greenie, that went better than I expected. Oh my god!
You're so fat. I mean, big and strong. And you really do only have one eye.
My eye. Give it to me. Give it to me, and I won't kill Marcos for having you steal it. Give it to me!
You want it? Forget it.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. They've lost my trail because I am so incredibly inconspicuous. Okay, Uthgerd, I'm gonna need you to be real careful here. No. You try and warn them. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
Forgot about you. Get out of my face. My god, it's still only 48. Thank you. I just built this. Really, game. You're gonna throw debris inside my house. You gain XP for cleaning things up? That's actually kind of cool. Monk dexterity, the elf's grapple is weak and basic. Slip the hold. What? Oh my god, that's the worst. It's been... Alright, I am back. Okay. Where to next? Probably not Dark Bramble. Don't feel like going to Dark Bramble. Maybe do a flyby of the interloper. I don't know if I want to land again. That was a pain in the butt. Thank you, JH. You like the difficulty, makes it fun. You like a little bit of a challenge. That's fair. I don't necessarily, but it really depends a great deal on what the game is. Thank you, Mad. Nothing from Interloper, huh? Okay. I don't see any reason yet to do extensive exploration there. Okay, that's the white hole again. We don't need to go there. Where else? Yeah, let's do Giant's Deep. I need to finish that conversation. The Phantom Moon. Okay, what we want is more over here, I think. Oop. Good enough. Hey, Time Pal. Nice weather we're having, huh? Wait, have I used that one before? What's up? How do you stay so calm in the face of repeating impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Wait, did he literally mean... Okay, so we're gonna go back again. I admit, that's a pretty good one. I admire it. I like it. Good job. What is that blue thing that just sort of wrecked the station there? Interesting. You are correct, JH. Yes, it is. Addle Rock. Ash Twin. Hollow Lantern. Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble. What the hell? What was that one? I have no idea what that might have been, but okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Spacesuit first. Okay. There we are. That island is moving by very quickly. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. I found something. Nice, nice. What you got for me? I found your quantum poem. Oh yeah, the one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just, like, shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. Hello again. Again. I found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. Nice. Did I look busy in it? I hope I looked busy. Must have been from the time the Hornfeld sent me to check out the deep space satellite. They thought old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Which is probably how I got a shot of my beautiful behelmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kind of sweet that the best way to find old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? Like it's inviting us to visit. Good old deep space satellite, always making sure we know where we're going. Old Spacey? I mean, the satellite's not super old, but it's hardly brand new. Old is more a term of affection. You're being very literal-minded about this. Old Spacey likes visitors, you know. Fastest way to find it is to jump into your ship and use your solar system map to lock onto our faithful satellite friend, same as you would any astral body. Where should I explore on Giant Steep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. Yeah, this blue thing totally clobbers the facility that's up there. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Excuse me, sir. I think we just got tossed into space. Hey, my ship came with us. It got tossed around a little bit, but I'll take it. This game is amazing. Hello again. Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it. I gotcha. Well, Giant Steep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Now it'll turn out that it's actually his ship that is the blue thing that knocks out the orbital facility and triggered the time loop somehow. All right. So it sounds like we can go underwater. Right. There really isn't a lot we can do to get past that right now, is there? Let's try some of the other islands. Like this one, perhaps. Whoa. Come on. There. We may have actually been on this one before, but that's okay. Statue Workshop. See what we got up here. This is another one of these thingies. That's a technical term, by the way. Just in case anyone was perhaps not aware. Gravity's quite heavy here. It doesn't look like I can actually jetpack around. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. Ah, it's Phlox again. We've read this before. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Whoa. That hurt. Whoa. And we got kicked. Oh, geez. Well, there goes one of the islands. I wonder if we can land on the island while it's in space. Oh, I should actually... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't want to go back down. Oh, God. I wanted to catch up to that stuff there. Nope. No. We're not going down. Not going into the planet's atmosphere. Not if I can help it, at least. Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, I've been here before. I remember now. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Well, it can't hurt to have another look around. Maybe I know more than I did then. Launch module projection stone. Avens. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Mallow. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Avens. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. Mallow. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? Avens. I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Avens. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Mallow. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. That was new. Cassava. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Avens. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I think we read this one, though. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay. Is there anything else new here? This is different. They didn't change color, though, and I had never read the one before. Actually, you could be right about that. I'm not sure. Anyway. That's interesting. Whoops. Oh, God. Not get into Bramble? What do you mean? No, I have tried twice and succeeded once. I was murdered by an anglerfish the first time. But then I got through without getting murdered the second time. Mind you, I was not able to find what I was looking for that second time, but I did find my way back out again. Well, there's a secret trick to not getting eaten by anglerfishes. Stay away from the light. Okay, that's open to the vacuum of space. Let's go back to this one again. If you stay away from the light, you will stay away from the anglerfishes. I mean, what do we know about anglerfishes from the real world? They have lures that look like bright little points of light. So if you stay away from all the bits of light, then you're okay. If you go towards the light, you are going to get eaten, or at least you risk being eaten. It is always possible there could be light sources that are not anglerfish, but unless you have a lock on something that's leading you directly to light, you're probably better to avoid it. Well, all I'm telling you is what worked for me. I'm not guaranteeing it's going to work for you as well. And it did only work for me the one time, so take it for what it's worth. The fish that appears directly in front of you trying to enter, that just sounds like terrible luck. There was no fish anywhere near the entrance when I went there. We'll go take a look. I'm okay with getting eaten by an anglerfish if it comes to that. Okay. Yep. I didn't get to see what that was, but it was probably an anglerfish. That's all right. We got some good info that loop around. It's all fine. No, there was some kind of light effect going on. Something came up and killed me, which was probably an anglerfish. I am very... Oh. The blue thingy's going in a different direction. Interesting. Ocean depths. Gabbro says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. It's a technical term, Guardian. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, looking at the interloper's orbital path, I believe it was the sun that knocked my ship off the comet when I was there last time. Okay, so what do we got on the map view? Hourglass Twins. I'm over here. Addle Rock's here. Timber Hearth. I don't see the satellite anywhere. Hollow's Lantern. I have so far failed in my quest to land on that, by the way. Dark Bramble. Interloper. What's this thing? Interesting. I can't see that clearly. Let's go over to Giant's Deep. I don't see the blue thingy anywhere. Oh, is that the white hole? That would make sense, actually. And then the object right in front of it. That would be the little station that you visit. Yeah, okay, so that, yep, I get it. Uh-oh. I do believe that's my ship totaled. Yeah. Whoops. That's what's left of it, just the cockpit. Well, that's a thing that just happened. I guess we'll use the same technique we used last time. I'm just gonna go full throttle right into the sun. Except that we'll probably die before we get there. Actually, I've got a lot of fuel and oxygen. We might actually make it. What is that? Okay. Oh, also I forgot the anglerfish death there. The presumed anglerfish death. This thing. What the heck is this thing? I think that's something we need to try to visit. No. Death is death. When death occurs... How the heck are you supposed to land on this thing? Nope, too close. Too close. Just call me Icarus. Oh. How did I get away with that? Holy crap. Nope, okay. It's moving really fast. I have no idea. And I can't seem to lock onto it, so I don't know how to match velocity to it. Maybe that's something I'll learn about later. Yeah, another new direction for the blue thingy. Oh. Keep forgetting, you gotta break the gravity well. Get out into space, away from all the stuff. Oh. What am I caught on? Oh, there we go. That's better. Oh yes, of course, Guardian. I've actually spent quite a bit of time there. Once again, I am about to attempt landing on Hollow's lantern. I expect it to go about as well as it's gone in the past. So far, but I am confident that I can make it work. Okay, I'm a little less confident now. Come on. I'm going to count this as a success. My range of exploration is somewhat limited, but I did it. I just hope that volcanic eruption didn't catapult my ship somewhere. Looks like we're okay. Whoa. Okay. Mission accomplished. Yeah, since we're here, let's poke around this area a little bit again. Oh, what? This is cool. Where is this? I'm not certain I've been here. Nope, I have not been here. School District. Meltwater District. Eye Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District. So this leads to Meltwater District. Ah. So out there. Whoa. Okay, we're not going that away. It's good to know that you can also shoot the scouts directly through an area, and if there's ghost matter in that area, you'll know it. That's super handy. Good luck, Guardian. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. It was good to see you. Lamy, explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Inona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Solanum, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even when Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. But it'll happen in someone else's someday. Oh, it tells you surface integrity too? That's actually pretty cool. Three-minute warning, guys. We are going to be taking our final break of the stream in about 3 minutes. Oh, there's a little control thingy in there. Interesting. Okay. I finally found the Hanging City. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. There's more to explore here. The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. And now we've connected this section to this section to this section. And it looks like we're kind of on the verge of connecting this to both of this and this as well. So things are starting to literally come together. I love it. All right. I've got to get the break started, folks. So if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it. So I will meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. It's been a bit of a day. Lots of things going right. Lots of things going wrong. My airport is on fire. What the hell? Okay. Thank you so much for playing, but you've doomed the whole human race. Yep. Yep. These games, they will mock you viciously for failure. Oh! And I can't fight him either. I am out of ammo. No pistol. But, luckily... Oh! Oh no! Oh god! Oh.
The only mistake was you showing your face. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
You taste my
Well,
sword.
well, another maggot.
I'm not afraid of my
Not impressed.
Stop doing that.
Thanks, guys. He looked at me funny. What can I say? Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Well, that was ill-advised. Oh. Uh-oh. My, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. I don't know, they failed to notice my hands. Maybe they won't notice my face. At least he's enclosed. Oh my god, we get the Battle of the Titans. It's the T-Rex versus the Triceratops. At least until T-Rex gets tranked. These guys have got a hell of a show. Here they come. They took the slow way. Oh. Wow. Okay. What will we start with? We've got a lerma seed. We've got squash seeds. Insert enough food grower. Oh, okay. So we probably want the lerma seed then. So this doesn't seem like it's a thing that's going to grow us food. Just kind of unfortunate in a way. There we go. We are now producing oxygen for the planet for the first time. Oh my god! Oh god! Okay, I am back. All right. Let's try going this way this time. Thank you, JH. That's a long way away. Gravity cannon. Gravity cannon. Okay. The Hanging City north. I guess that's the Hanging City, probably. Oh, that's got to be the gravity cannon. Not sure what that would be. Oh, that might... That could be the observatory. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We've been there before. And we found Ryback again. It didn't even occur to me last time that we could walk right up here. Okay. That's very cool. That's less cool. Okay, we'll try up here next. CD, what's going on? Ooh. Oh, nice. Which one is it? I want details. Awkward. Other tower, perhaps. Whoa! That did not quite go the way I had hoped it might. Which one is it? Oxygen tank replenished. Good. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. It is the safest path? Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. That was a very dense one. So there's probably another scroll around here that I need. Nope. Nope. Careful. MSI 4K 160Hz IPS panel, super low response time. Excellent. That sounds really good. And MSI, I have no personal experience with them as a brand, but I am familiar with them by reputation, and they seem like a really, really good company. There. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Coleus and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken, at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we can still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Okay. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I missed my old mentor and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Checks every box, plus it happens to come on a stand that allows height adjustment and tilting. Admittedly, quality of life adds I wasn't looking for, but I'm happy to take. No, that's a very, very good thing to have. I've had monitors that don't have that, and it's always a real pain. Even if it's something you didn't really consider, it's something that you'll be grateful that you've got. And it will probably become one of your requirements once you've gotten used to it. Climbing pretty high here. What is going on? Oh, there's another pathway. That's nifty. I almost missed that entirely. Pathway to the surface. Neat. I should probably try to get back to the ship, though. Where did I park again? Uh-oh. Well, getting back to the ship is no longer a concern. Well, no, that's the point, though, JH. You find the settings that are best for you. You usually only need to use the feature once. But that means that you've got it at the optimal settings, and then you're set. And you don't need to be worried. Exactly, CD, exactly. The fact that you only use it once, usually, does not mean it's not important. Alright, now let's check our ship. See what the log is telling us. Okay, so we got a bunch of new relevant information down here about the Hanging City. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. There's more to explore here. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Yes, you can adjust the monitor to the space, not the space to the monitor. Exactly. I just love seeing this web of connections get bigger and more connected. It's so cool. I think we're gonna try to make it back to Ash Twin again. You're gonna have to let us know how it is, CD. Oh, I remember. Ash Twin is the one where everything was an exit and there's no real way to get in. So, oh geez. I bet you... Where was that structure that we found, though? It kind of followed the circumference around the equator here, where the giant storm is. Don't really want to get caught up in that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Where the heck is it? Is it maybe around this way? We might have to poke around Ember Twin instead. Oh. Whoops. Or I wonder if it's just the amount of sand. Hey, there's a ship. We have to check out the ship. Ooh, what is... No, that doesn't look like what I'm looking for. There it is. Interesting. There doesn't seem to be much I can do with this. Best part, 400 USD. Well, within what I had set aside to spend, 700 was as high as I wanted to go. Plus, I have my old TV Geek Squad protected. That means around 250 of that 400 instantly gets chopped off. Very cool. That sounds like a really good deal. Oops, don't fall down there. Oh, but this is okay. I wanted to check this out. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet? What? What? I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Whoops. Whoa. Well. Okay. I appear to have launched. I have no idea where I'm headed. Okay, that's where we came from. That's wild. I kind of love it. The Sunless City. Ah. Cacti, my old nemesis. Ow. There's gotta be a way to deal with cacti. I just haven't found it yet. My TV was 4K, but didn't have the extras a gaming monitor gets given and was only 60 Hz. This is about to be a massive upgrade for frankly a steal of a price considering the price cut. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna, ow, be really good. Okay, how the heck do I get out of here again? That way. Gravity cannon. Frozen Nomai shuttle. Subsurface energy readings. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended below the Interloper's surface. There's more to explore here. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. Hence the reason I always Geek Squad Protect. It's about to pay off. Makes sense to me. Oh, man. Okay, guys. I think that is an excellent place to leave off. Sorry, Guardian. I'm actually about to wrap up. But that's okay. I'll deliver you to some place that is awesome for hanging out. As soon as I figure out where that place is. Looks like we do have a few options. Thank you, JH. You have a few of your own, so you'll be set. Okay, then. Looks like Aoshi-san is playing Mecha Break. Greenie is on. He's playing Morrowind. Madish Moose is doing some GeoGuessr. Oh, actually, Madish Moose is ending. So, probably better not to raid him tonight, although we should raid him soon. Razgriz is on. He's playing some Planet Crafter. Mop Garden is playing Liza P. Tim the Sorcerer is playing some RimWorld. Rule Storage is also playing RimWorld. Ultrasaurus is playing Parcel Simulator again, and it looks like she's made a lot of progress from yesterday's stream. Paige the Witch is playing Grounded. Tea with Mandy is doing a Canada Day stream making poutine, or poutine. And I think, yeah, that's about it for tonight. So if there is a particular game or streamer or type of content you would like us to go and raid, now that we're done with my stream, just let me know in chat. Otherwise, we will go with my own inclination. Where does the time go? You're some kind of time wizard. Thank you, Jarek. Actually, this game does that to me too. It does not feel like I've been streaming for 4.5, 5 hours. It's pretty crazy. So if nobody has any particular preference, it having been Canada Day, it's no longer Canada Day for me. It's now the 2nd, but having been Canada Day when I started the stream, I think maybe we'll go with my fellow Canadian streamer, Tea with Mandy, whom we have not actually raided in a little while. So I think we're going to do that. Let's go hang out with her, see what's going on. Her stream's only been on for an hour, so she'll be on for a good time to come. All right, guys, we're going to go raid Mandy. She is good people. We've known her for many years now. She is not only a fantastic streamer and content creator, she is also team leader of Team Stay Cozy, one of the stream teams that I am a member of. So let's go see how she's doing, see how the poutine is coming along, and I will be back here on Friday for some more of, what is this game called? What is this game called? Outer Wilds. I always have trouble with this name because it came out at exactly the same time, basically, as The Outer Worlds. And so you've got The Outer Worlds and you've got Outer Wilds, and they're both science fiction, and it messes with me. So anyway, yeah, we'll be playing this again on Friday. So let's get over to Mandy's channel, and I'll see you guys over there. You've got her link. Here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh, it's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or even, you know, from another streamer, from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel, see what's going on with her, and I will be back, like I said, on Friday. So until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I will catch you again very soon. Bye for now. You okay, game? This is kind of the opposite of the problem I usually encounter. Instead of falling through the world, apparently I can just freely walk on top of it now. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to add a new part to my house then to start displaying these fancy weapons. Sword of the Hero. A sword once wielded by a hero in an ancient age. When it's grasped, a strange sense of nostalgia washes over you. Take it when going alone. Would otherwise be dangerous. I love that. That's so cool.
This way! Hey, nice move!
Well, almost a nice move. What might this be? Locked. Got it. Utgard, what the hell? How did you manage that? That was not me. I didn't do that one.